There we are. Alright. Ooh, tasty already. Food. Yum yums. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. Oh. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. You okay? August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. For those of you who don't know, this started off on DS. Alright, and we play as Phoenix Wright, Defense Attorney Extraordinaire. Or at least he's going to be. This is his very first case after all. Anyway. Well, how should I do Phoenix's voice? I'm thinking like for main characters to just be in my own voice, but let's try. I don't know. Let's just try it as normal for now. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hello. Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your client as well. Thanks. Actually, it's because I own the favor. A favor? You borrow some money here and there. You gotta, I mean, come on, Mia. We gotta do what we gotta do to pay off our law school debts. You mean you knew the defendant before, or you knew the, excuse me, you mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. See what I tell ya? Bretta has been, what's the name of it? Bretta's been paying my law school debts for me. He's one of the reasons I even became an attorney. Oh, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh! I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. I can help with that. Not too sure about defending him, but that's definitely in my current repertoire. Yeah. Nick! Butts. Hey there, Larry. Yeah, no, you're Butts. I ain't calling you anything else but Butts, my man. Dude, I'm so guilty! Tell him I'm guilty! Give me the death sentence, I ain't afraid to die! Alright, hey man, and instead of letting the state do it, how about you let me do it? I could use a drink or two, even if it's from your sweaty ass. Your sweaty, Mighty Boss Tones fanboy looking ass. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over! I'm finished! I can't live in a world without her! I can't! Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Aw, Nick, you gotta tell me who took my baby away! Person responsible for your girlfriend's death? Newspaper says it was you. Maybe we can get an insanity defense with the way he's acting. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. That's kind of depressing, Phoenix. The school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. I can see why this game is legendary for its writing. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say, though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one. Which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do! Alright, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. By the way, y'all good with, just default voice for Phoenix? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Look at this 9-to-5 IT nerd. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct over this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. If your client's sick, I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Ah, sweet, tutorial time. Hands shaking, eyesight fading, palms sweaty, mom spaghetti, all over the courtroom. Oh, my friend's gonna die. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. That is good old Larry Butts. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew! I know this one. Glad I read the case report. Or it'll cover so many times. It's... wait. No! Poor little poor Phoenix is scatterbrained. The nerves are getting to him. Oh, no! No way! I forgot! I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix! Are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim! Of course, I know the victim's name. Just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Right now, easy. Alright, so we got Cindy's autopsy report. Time of death, 7:31, on 4 p.m., 5 p.m., cause of death, loss of blood due to blood trauma. Alright, we got profiles. Okay, so we got Mia Fey, age 27. Ooh, not nice. Chief Attorney and Fey and Co. My boss and a very good defense attorney. Oh shit! Whoop. Alright, right click cancels that out. Good to know. Larry Butts, age 23. Wait. Known her for 23 years. Wait. Y'all known each other since you were babies? Or did I misread that? No. Defendant in this case. A likable guy who has been my friend since grade school. Cindy Stone, age 22. Victim in this case. A model. She lived in an apartment and by herself. And you're Winston Payne. Prosecutor for this case. Lacks presence. Generally bad at getting his point across. Got it. Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. Oh, excuse me. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cinder Block. Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She got bonked a little too hard. I know the feeling. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The statue added to the court record. The statue in the shape of the Thinker, it's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to gotcha. Ah! That's snap my ass up. Alright, what's up? Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butts, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any info that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Considering the fact that he was just a few minutes later screaming like a lunatic, that's doubtful. But hopefully he can see into our 20-year bond to keep his big fat mouth shut. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Oh, yeah. Looking cool as a cucumber. Also, this music, though. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it! Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo and Juliet! Cleopatra and Mark Anthony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. That Twitch... My god, that Twitch just says it all, doesn't it? What's it to you, anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you, and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them on the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies! All of it lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to the court record. Let's see, victim apparently arrived home from Paris on 7:30 the day before the murder. Gotcha. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way! The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. What about bone chatties? Daddies? Excuse me, a little too tight on the butts. Okay, daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. Like you. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Hey, no shame in here. She hustled them fair and square. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth in all the wrong directions. Should I stop him from answering? It's time to say the line! My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog! I'm gonna die! I'm just gonna drop dead! Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this! Let's continue with the trial, shall we? Don't worry, the cases are super easy and never complicated in any way. Punchhead is a little above Sugar Dad, but it's also more dangerous. Hey, girls like a bit of danger. Adds to the excitement. I believe the accused motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is so not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did, and maybe I didn't. Uh-oh, he went. What do I do? Have him answer. I feel like we need to have him answer, honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth! Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts? Dude, chill! She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. That's the voice, huh? Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body. Just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor. This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sawhit. Sawhit! Goddamn. Maybe subtlety isn't one of this game's strong suits, but goddamn is it funny. This is my witness, Your Honor. Mr. Bob, I've never done a thing wrong now. Mr. Sai, you sell newspaper subscriptions. Is this correct? Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sai, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. I was thinking it's strange. I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead! This woman had ceased to be! I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right there. Wait a minute. Let's see. Yeah, nope. That's a lie. Right there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? God, is it... Do we not have, like, the swear thing in Japanese court where you swear the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? God damn it, Larry. God damn it! Can't defend you against the testimony like that! Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawhit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon till 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Alright. Now, Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? Is it a bloody cross-suit? Alright, right, this is it. The real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why? You exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? You think someone would do that? Just go up on the stand and lie? Oh, wait a minute, Larry. Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Ah! How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Grind it right in there. Make him eat it. Wouldn't that be getting rid of evidence, though? I don't care! It's about proving a point. Okay. Open up the court record. Blah, 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 blah. Gotcha. Alright. Witness account. Let's see. Oh, wait. We can press them. What happens if we press? Hold it! Oh, I'm actually pretty close with that. Just the hold it! Is that a man leaving an apartment a common site? I find it odd you would take notice of him. I don't know. He just seems strange to me, that's all. Like he was mad and yet frightened at the same time. Just like a criminal fleeing the scene of a crime. The defense requests that the witness refrain from conjecture. Of course, what the witness means is that the man he saw looked suspicious. So, what happened next? I thought he must be in some kind of hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Okay. Thinking it's strange, I looked inside the apartment. Nothing to really press on that. And I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead! I quailed in front and found myself unable to go inside. I'm gonna press on that because that feels like very... Why wouldn't you go help the woman? So you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no. Nothing. Okay, what happened next? I thought to call the police immediately. Okay, nothing wrong with that. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. That is a lie, because time of death was 4 or to 5 p.m. So... Yeah! He said the thing! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Boom! Yeah, these Sams get abused more often than Palo's desk. I can already tell that much. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Oh, that! Oh, this is trivial! The witness merely forgot the time! After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sod, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Oh, he's sweating already. Come on, Spaghetti, we getting him. Great job, right? Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one, and the whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? Alright, let's see how he's weaseling his way out of this. Look at him, he already even has a bullseye on his forehead. That's how you know he's a guilty son of a bitch! Well then, we literally saw him do the murder, but you go. Semantics! You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television, but... Bro! Blackout, though? Wait, what? Welcome to the chat room. Hold on a second. Was I disconnected? Did something happen, chat, while I was doing all of this? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention to, like, No, it doesn't look like we got, like, a disconnect. What happened? That's, whatever. Twitch semantics. But is everyone okay? Does anyone need to be caught up to speed? Did I, like, cut out? Did Twitch do a bad? Or did the internet do a bad? Take a minute to hydrate while I make sure everyone's up to speed. Good old typo. Don't know, but it's okay. I can still hear and know what's going on. Okay, well, if you say so, Mini. It's just been okay so far. Okay, just making sure, buddy. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video or a video of a tape program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. But blackout, though? That is such an easy lie. Holy shit. I know this is the tutorial, but goddamn.
I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a tape program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. Yeah, this one's super easy. The issue is when do we say it? You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There's a voice saying the time. It's probably coming from the television. But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a tape program. Alright. Where's the blackout report? Yeah, it'd be right here, right? Yeah, right here. Perfect. Easy. Hold it right there! The prosecution has said there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video.
The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Saw It?
No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Wait! I remember now!
Mr. Saw It, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That, and you seem rather distraught.
My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been a shock finding the body.
Very well, Mr. Saw It. Let's hear your testimony once more, please.
Alright, let's see how you do it this time, bud. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it! Get it? Like my name? There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used the victim. Oh my god, dude. You are so bad at this. My god. Oh my goodness. That must have been what I saw.
Oh my god, this fool. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness.
Gladly. Even Phoenix at this point knows that this is easy. Child's play, even. Alright, let's get to... Yeah. Brother. So easy. This guy is digging. I don't think he's digging. Well, see, Minnie, when you say digging, I imagine someone actually with a shovel. This guy, he's throwing dynamite at one spot and just making a bigger and bigger hole at this point. And each bit of dirt, and each time, like, the dirt piles at the edges of the hole is just, like, slowly, like, dripping back in. He's not even burying himself at this point. He is entombing himself. Anyway, wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It was the statue. No, I'm mistaken. I smelled the time. Yeah. Oh, here we go. This is one of the only things I'm familiar with. This track's so goddamn good. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence! Just who do you think you are? A lawyer, dude. Just answer the question, Mr. Saw It. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock! Your Honor, if I may... Excuse me. Your Honor, if I may... Yes, Mr. Payne. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it, and it says the time out loud. It doesn't look like a clock. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see.
But you literally said you saw, not heard.
So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with his testimony now?
Yeah. You said Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock was to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction.
Indeed.
The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying! You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it! Prove I went in there! I'll do better than that. I can prove you're the one who killed her. You struck her with a clock, and then the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Come. Order in the court.
Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Saw It. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That force was burned into your mind. That's why you're so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? No, I think it's based conjecture. Just look at the witness's face.
Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock?
That day, I never. Look, the clock. I heard. No, I mean, I saw. Ah! Shut up! I hate you. It was him. I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn. Give him death.
Order in the court, I say!
I mean, he literally just assaulted an attorney, so, I mean, that's grounds for some punishment, right? Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright!
Your Honor,
You claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock.
do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Your Honor, the sound Mr. Sod heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Yeah, let's try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully.
I think it's 8:25.
That certainly is a strange way to announce.
That certainly is a strange way to announce the time.
Well, he is the thinker, after all.
So, you've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright?
Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. Ah! As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Saw It heard and the actual time of death! So, Mr. Saw It, try and talk your way out of this one. one thing.
Uh-oh. What's he talking about now?
Well, it may seem like the clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing! How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case! He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close.
Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim.
No, I'm pretty sure I have it. I'm just blanking, buddy. Again, first trial, all nerves, and it's murder. Give me a break, man. Yes, Your Honor.
This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Saw It.
I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens! You treat me like a criminal! A criminal! You lawyers are all slime! Except the one who's representing me. He's a very, very kind soul, and I really appreciate him for going to these lengths to help me. But you're all, the rest of you, burned! I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Wait, what? Did I fail it? Oh, hey, Hilda, Mia. Hey, we got the assist. Senpai is helping out. Not so fast, Mr. Sawyer. Mia, I mean, Chief. Listen up, right. Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But, Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was the slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can still win. Try thinking outside the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think through it. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Because of the blackout. Simple. Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right? Can you think of a reason why the clock would be slow? Yep. Easy peasy, lemon breezy. Wait! Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it.
Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow the day of the murder. Have you found the evidence to support this claim?
Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words! Let's see who pull this one off.
Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow.
The blackout record. Easy peasy, lemon breezy. Well, let's see. Yeah, Take that!
Excuse me, this proves your claim how? I can't see what that the evidence has to do with the clock.
Oh, it's not that? That wasn't it. One more chance. Give me one more chance.
Alright, Mr. Wright. The time is not on your side. Be quick about it. Let's see this evidence that proves him wrong. Not the attorney's badge.
Hold on. Victim apparently arrived home in Paris. No, not that. It's gotta be the autopsy report then, right? Does it show? I'll be right back. I think so. Oh, it's not this one? Is it the clock itself then? Alright, at the very least he's giving us a... Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute! Maybe it's the passport because of the time? Yeah, that's right! Because Paris is must be 3 hours behind Tokyo. Or Japan, rather. That makes sense. Oh, shit! Yeah, never mind. That's what they meant by outside the box. Okay, we really gotta, like, wrap your head and think about outside sources and not just the obvious. Got it. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. Oh, 9 hours, gotcha. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when he struck her dead in her apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Saw It. Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh! Got him! Yes! Oh my god! We killed him! We didn't even need... Judge didn't even need to serve the death penalty. He just did it himself. Order! Order, I say!
Well, this case, certainly it turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. How am I gonna have to face my wife and kids in this? Maybe a nice drive in my Cresta will make me feel better.
Very well. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. And find the true culprit at the same time.
Thank you, Your Honor.
At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts,
not guilty! Woohoo! Ha ha ha! Yes, yes, yes! Woo!
and with that, this court is adjourned.
Ha ha! Yes! It turns out that Frank Sod was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sod let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sod grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find, and crack-a-lack-a-ding-dong. Yum, yum, yum. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew! I still can't believe we won. Right! Good job in there. Congratulations. Thank you very much, Miss Beautiful Senpai. I mean, a love interest. I mean, you're cool. I mean, nice necklace. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all. Not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. Maybe we can find some other way to get some satisfaction. I'm a lonely lad. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. No. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But the coochie, Nick. Literally. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was a... nah, never mind. Were you about to say gold digger? Were you about to say hoe? How base were you about to be, Phoenix? Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I owe you. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner? Movie? My treat. Oh man, he is falling head over heels already. Then again, I am doing the exact same thing, so... Glass houses. Oh no, I couldn't. Yeah, she's doing it with me. Please, pretty please, is she? Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. Now you trying to just get off with my boss? Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's present. Pay no attention to the red stain on it. A present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Oh, that's cute. You might be pushing your luck a little bit, but still cute. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Oh my god, my man. You are down bad in a half, bruh. Sawhit was digging himself a hole, but you're just hitting bedrock with how damn bad you are, bruh. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought of quite a lot of you, in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing. Really? Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. What the heck's she talking about? Well, she did take this with her to Paris, so... Take that! Take that! You're getting supported and loved on, bitch! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Not only that, but pretty sure every hotel room has its own clocks, dude. She obviously cared about you some way or another. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick? I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. Hope that made him feel a little better. Whew! Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Have confidence! Right? Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Oh, these are some red flags, man. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me. Well, it's Japan. Are you offering me eat sushi off? Yeah. Oh my god, man! Mia! Just make sure you got plenty of sushi that has eel in it. That's my favorite. We'll drink a toast to innocent butts. And then we'll drink to your not-so-innocent butt. Excuse me, I'm sorry. That one was too easy, you gotta admit. That was too easy. Oh, somebody made a really bad decision to introduce this game to an ass man. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh, dinner and a bar? Or crawled in? Hell yeah. And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave me. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. The end of Trial 1. Haha, that was great. That was really fun. So, on to the next trial. Brand new episode has been added. Oh, and it's auto-saving. Save progress? Yes, please. Alright, yeah, this is really cool. I'm liking this. I'm liking this a lot. But now the training wheels are off, I imagine, right? Yep, here we go. Straight into episode 2. Also, the fact that you can select whatever, what do you call? That this trilogy makes it so you can select whatever trial you want to do right off the gate instead of having to go through the whole game again. That's really cool. I like that a lot. I like that, adding that stuff to replay. Because, to tell you the truth, I do like these types of games. Like, I played the entire trilogy of Danganronpa. So, I am down for these type of games, and this one is probably one of the most famous ones. Possibly the grandfather of, like, this whole genre. So, I'm really excited to be doing this. Anyway. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia! What's up? Aww. sentimental music. What's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. Oh. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey! Not a little girl anymore, sis. Ooh, sister. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers! I could really go for a good burger. I haven't even seen this girl, Mia, but she's already speaking to my heart. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. Alright, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Oh, excuse me, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m., Faye & Co. offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not cogniferous of my background. You're not cogniferous of my background? Gather information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Ho! My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask for you one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. No! Not my senpai! Not already! Death! Death! Now! We don't need a trial. Death to this person. Red, white, blue? Yeah, no. He's gonna be a black, blue, and red. Maybe a bit of white. So, as, you know, to represent all those compounded fractures, I'm gonna give this scumbag. 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Uh-oh, I'm late. Huh? That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should go out for dinner. Dinner at 9? What's that smell? It's blood! I called it. Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Move! To the office! That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's there. No! Come on! I just met her! Chief? Chief? Chief! Who are you? Are you Maya? Exactly. By the way, hey, real quick before we go on. Y'all good with the just my default voice for Phoenix, or do you want me to try something else? You think my voice just fits him? Or what do you think? What are y'all thinking? I'm down to flex a little bit more, but since Phoenix is the one who's going to be talking the most, I figured I'd choose something I'm most comfortable with. But if y'all feel like I should change it up, I'll change it up. Sorry. Just, as I ask questions, I'm taking a hydrate break. Excuse me. Okay. I feel like your voice fits, but what other voice you got in mind? I don't know. Maybe a little. Maybe we go just a little bit deeper, a little bit higher or tone like this to represent. Hence that Nick is kind of younger, or maybe we go like a little bit gruffer with him. Well, actually, I don't think we need to go this gruff. I don't think Phoenix is like that. I'm just thinking of other stuff. But, or maybe like a little bit more suave, like this. But I feel like that might fit another character better. You know what? After doing some of my stuff, my shtick, I feel like default Phoenix voice fits. Like, take that! Objection! I don't know. Again, I want to try voice acting in the future, so whatever ability I get to flex my range, or like, not ability, opportunity rather, I'll take it. And I feel like I'm going to have that in spades with this game. Anyway, let's continue on. Who are you? Oh! Aw. Can't blame her. The strange girl dropped out cold. I like the higher first. You want me to go like this? So you want me to do like this for Phoenix from now on, or default voice only, my man? Strange girl dropped out. Let's try. The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Default is great. Ejection is spot on. Got it! Her body is still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally she was cold. Oh man, dude was... that sucks. I was under the impression that Mia would be around for like the whole series, but like... Chief. You need to examine, I guess. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I may as well check out this. Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. It's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became a murder weapon. Again. Larry, you're fucking cursed! The chief's chair. Simple functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. Check the body. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here... She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. Finger lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. God damn it, now I feel even bad for making all those dumbass jokes earlier. If I knew it was gonna turn out like... hindsight's 20/20, chat. Finger added to the court record. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light stand and lying broken. Not back to the room. Nothing else that seems... Hold on! Where'd that come from? This paper must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Oh! A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Mia? Did Mia write this? This is a piece of paper. This piece of paper is a receipt from the department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police and find out what that girl was doing here. You sure there's nothing else here? Yeah, what about the window? There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel. A nice luxurious place. Gatewater Hotel. I feel like that might be... Oh, is there anything more on Mia? It's painful to look, but I have to for Mia's sake. She was hit in the head with a blunt weapon, probably died instantly. Okay, it looks like... Alright, looks like we got everything covered. We did enough snooping. Oh wait, hold on, slide. Oh shit, we can move across the place, okay. Let's check the phone. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quickly! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. Okay. Huh? She's staring right at me! She's holding a phone in her hand. Oh shit, we're about to get caught out. Well, nothing else we can do. Better keep looking. Banco ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra-neat handwriting. It's a small office, but makes a good bit of money. The phone receiver is missing a few screws. Better not use it. And what's on the computer? Surprisingly, the chief is never good with machines. Oh, she's a boomer, like a certain someone I know. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Alright, well, time to move. Hold on a second. Oh! Oh, cool, we got quick save. Good to know. And backspace. Guess it's back to the office. Huh? That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right there on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is. Ah! Don't scare me like that. Excuse me, but who are you? Aw, poor little thing's heartbroken. It's okay, I work here. Alright, I need to do like a little bit more of a voice for her. Maya Faye. Maya, or like, Maya Faye. Okay, that's better. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mio's writing this girl's name. Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Let's just talk first, man. So, you're the chief's sister. I'm her younger sister. And you were here visiting? This late at night? Yes. She said she wanted me to keep some evidence for her. Evidence? Yes, it was that clock. It was the thinker. Alright, you know what happened? She seems to be in shock. I don't want to disturb her, but I have to know. Excuse me? Can you tell me what happened? I came in. The room was dark. And sis. So she was already dead. Alright, we need... Alright, little lady, we need to show you this. Do you know what this is about? Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. Huh? That's my name! Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Alright, hands down, behind your head, just pretend and like nothing's wrong. Okay, freeze! Police! Whoa! Oh my god, look at how wide this lad is. Alright, let me give you a good name. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Alright, or maybe it's like, alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. Coming from Mr. Wright and Mr. Wright and your best friend who is named Butts. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. Must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, okay? Great, just great. Maya, wait, she wouldn't have... Nah. Whoa! Excuse me? This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? Excuse me, what? The victim drew, the victim drew this here note out in her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. You sure about that, bud? I feel like you're just trying to have like a nice Gotham moment. You're just trying to further your career, Brody. Come on. Killer? I'm not. Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am. What? Well, this is gonna be one. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around, waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention Center. Visitor's room. Wow. Yeah, poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Hello, you. I like your hair. I like that you got like a little antenna. That's cute. Oh my god, this poor girl is going through so much right now. Oh! It's you! The lawyer! Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I don't want to, like, push right on her, because I feel like Phoenix himself is a little bit, you know, he's a little bit distraught and would be like, alright, I gotta step up right now! I feel like he'd still be in shock and just trying to, yeah. I better give it to her straight. It's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Ah, there we go. It's a little chilly, so I'm deciding to put some lovely moccasins on my skeletal feet. As far as you all know, anyway. But yeah, moccasins are great. Everybody should have a pair, or for chilling out around the house. They're better than slippers. But anyway. That's my sponsor right there in the middle of this dark, bleak scene. Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No! I never thought... It's okay. I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. This is spot on. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? It was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. So, he crashed and burned? Damn. Alright. Alright, well, if you have that out of a low of an opinion on me, find someone else to represent you. Stream's over. Done. You're done. You think I'm that much of a fuck up? Fine. Okay, fine. I'm just being petty. He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience. Huh, sounds like it was fun. I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him 3 more years. And unfortunately, she's got 3 more days. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh my god, my senpai. That's what she said! Damn. She really needed to hold my hand that much during the court, huh? Oh well. Well, I guess my senpai knows best, so sorry. Yeah, you know what? I already did this guy. I can tell now. I'm sorry! I didn't mean to insult you. There you go. See, that's nice. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia. Oh, I know. Alright. Examine. Who's this guy? Scott monitors the visitor's room. He hasn't moved an inch. Real pro, this guy. Yeah, it's almost like he's part of the background. Smile for the camera. Alright, Annie. Alright. Guess all we can do is talk. Or just us get up and leave. Alright, so, Maya. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training. What is it you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium. In training. Oh, damn, I could actually use one of you. Ghosts are always a pain in the ass to deal with, were my missions. So just being able to talk it out really make things a lot easier. You're a useful little goober. Well, I don't know if she's a goober or not yet. So far, she's just like a sweet little girl. Or little? How old are you? So, older sister, when me was 28. We'll find out when we get the court record. A spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. Oh yeah, I can check the court record right now, can't I? 17! Okay, understood. Gumshoe, age 30, detective at a local precinct in charge of initial investigation. My boss and a very good defense attorney. She was a damn good cop. Anyway, let's talk about spirit mediums. Sir, an acolyte, a medium in trading. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So, Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Goddamn, what a jump in career pathways. From one spirit medium living in the mountains to chilling in Tokyo, as a defense attorney. Her powers were first class, too. Excuse me, her powers were first class, too. I have no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium? With ESP and all that? Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact Mia? Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? You could just ask her who killed her. Oh no! That brings up so many plot holes! Quick, Maya, give a good, incredible explanation why you can't do that and just render the entire court thing pointless! I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Yep. Also, I don't feel like that would actually hold up in court, you know? Okay, so day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember! You want to hear it in your own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things. Yeah, cell phone, pretty please? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, wouldn't the police have confiscated that? So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right! Oh. I just remembered. That detective took my phone. Okay, yeah, there we go, that makes sense. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Alright. I mean, I'm a rookie. I shouldn't be putting this girl's life in my hands anyway. Even though I feel like plot's gonna make sure and so that happens anywho. So let's see how the road goes. It's about the road journey, not the destination. Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much! I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow? What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. When will that happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I'd better hurry. Right, I'll be back! Wait, hold on. There's one more thing about the day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to the piece of evidence for my upcoming trial. Oh, excuse me, an upcoming trial. Okay, the finger clock, right? Practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Hey! To be fair, it's twin murderers. It's not a Dahmer, it's Bonnie and Clyde. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9. PM or AM, that's a big difference. The lights were off, and I could smell blood. And then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Alright. We better run our ass off. We gotta get to the Grossberg office? Oh yeah, I guess that's the place for the famous lawyer, right? See ya. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention run an office like this. Yeah, you got a Crocodile Dundee just chilling right there. With a nice good boy, too. Guess I'll just have to come back later. Shit, we're wasting time! Let's go back to the... I guess we're going back to the office for now. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey! You there! Excuse me. This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing! Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How can anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumtree. You know what? He got my name wrong. Let's get his name wrong. Detective Pseudo Shoe. Pseudo Shoes. Let's go Gumtree. Let's make it just a little bit off. Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. You stick it on there. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, detective. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Even though you introduced yourself as one and you are currently acting like one. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm his lawyer. Alright, let's do some examinations. Why not? Plant! His favorite potted plant. I remember it had this bizarre name no one could ever remember. Cordyline strica, pal. Who was that? sky is blue, and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. Ah, yes, Plague Dogs. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is... Mia. I miss my senpai. Oh, the chair. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. No, I want to talk about the chair! Scariest still is that Mia probably read all those. Okay, so is that everything then? Looks like it. Alright, Dick. What's on your mind? Let's talk about Mia. About Miss Faye. Did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. Excuse me. It's no use. Hold on. I need to get, like, something set for Gumshoe, because I keep going, yeah, but he's a little bit bigger for, like, a yeah. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment, see? Yeah, okay, there we go. That's the Gumshoe voice. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. You got me a autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. About Maya. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. No, I'm pretty new, so what's that mean? Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Nope, complete newbie. Never heard of him. Whoa! You call yourself a lawyer, pal? About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says that he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Well, I mean, he's the guy on the box, so, you know. Alright, let's, is there nothing else we can do here? Hold on a second. There has to be something else we can do. Maybe I should show him the memo and... Yeah, let's show him the memo and see if I can get the, cell phone from him. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? That? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure! I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer! Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him not so straight. Yeah, let's be not so straight. I feel like he's a little bit dense. He's just so gung-ho about getting a guilty verdict, so let's try telling it to him not so straight. Okay, I can't be straight with this guy. What should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh, no, that carrying strap on the cell phone. This? It says, the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Ode, Tokyo. Oxymoron much? Oh no, the only moron I'm seeing is right in front of me. Got him! The Steel Samurai. Excuse me, the Steel... God damn it. I don't know why, when it comes to him, I just keep going straight to the yeah, because, I don't know. The moment you have a detective say, Shay, it's like, it's imprinted on you. Alright, but anyway. The Steel Samurai. That action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down onto the precinct. Not what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Seems he didn't notice the recorded conversation. May a cell phone receive. Hell yeah! Stealing evidence. Holds conversation between the Chief and Maya. Check the court records to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. This man's a himbo. And there's the bimbo. Oh, goddamn. Come to think of it, I'd completely forgotten about her. The witness. Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? She strikes me more as Miss March, if we're being honest. So, you send her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to get... pardon, what? I guess I should know better than to try and get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. And we got May's cell phone, which is perfect. Anyway, let's move. Alright, Grossberg probably still hasn't been around yet. Also, oh, that is just a very, very poor and unfortunate name. Alright, let's check out the Gatewater Hotel. Actually, before we do, we better save because why not? Alright, let's go. Gatewater Hotel, let's go! September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303.
Well, hello there. Hello there, handsome.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Smooth as butter, rolled in gravel.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me, yeah. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal.
Now what is so? Thank gumshoe for making my job harder.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting, I can hardly contain myself.
And neither can that bra. I mean, if you even have one, goddamn girl.
Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Speaking of examine, what the hell is that? There's a screwdriver stuck in the drawer. Wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! You really shouldn't pry around into other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
I don't know. Do I? The answer is probably yes, but moving on. Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside that drawer. Alright, let's take a look at other things. So we still can't look there. Let's look at the champagne. Late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fane code lofts this building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize the face from this distance, though. Still seen painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever, one of those is hanging on the wall. Alright, nothing. Ooh, what about the bed? Pump! A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Plant! Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers are tulips, but that's about the extent of my flora knowledge. Phoenix Wright, those aren't clearly roses. I know you're not a botanist, but come on, those are like the 3 basic ones. Well, I guess 4 if you count dandelions, but those are more weeds. The Let's see what happens if I do it again. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. Alright, let's talk. Let's talk shop. What do you think? Do you think you can tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh, observed! Incident! You sound just like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary. Well, yeah. Well, Miss April, I do have a big weapon to use that vocabulary with. But this woman is trying to seduce me. I ain't buying it. I ain't falling for this thought. You better not encourage her. You know the thing that happened the other day? The bad thing? What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you can tell me about it. Pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on! If you want to know, you'll have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh, boy. This man. Could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No! Hey, come on! I'm just doing my job here! I know. You're just cute when you blush. Shut up. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well... no! And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy, this woman's acting pretty sussy. She's not telling me nothing. Maybe she's a Twitch streamer. I see there are two glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! No, I just like to drink 2 glasses at a time. Bit of a party animal, if you can believe that. You want to party with me? Oh god, damn! Why am I talking to this woman, expecting anything other than innuendos and flirting? You must be one of those famous detectives, like on television. Oh no, not me. Just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. Alright, hang on. Maybe we should try presenting something to her. Because I need to see what's in that drawer. What should I present to her? Let's try this. Excuse me, but I'm a witness, police witness, you understand? How can I possibly give you information and get in touch with me, a witness, just like in the movies? Alright, let's try it one more time. The exact same thing, maybe the Maya thing? Alright, It seems like I'm just throwing myself at a squishy wall. Alright, so back. Okay, there's nothing else to talk about. I just feel like I'm missing something here. Alright, I'm gonna save just in case, but I think we need to move on. Yeah. Oh, not that. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think we're done for now. Let's go back to Grossberg Law Office and see if that changes anything. Still up. Just wait for... Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. We got something. Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. This man isn't that gross. Look at him. His hair game and mustache game are on point. Anyway. What would be a good voice for you? So you're the one that's been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. Huh? That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes. Well, yes. And what do you want?
I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Not busy? And how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter. You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not?
What did your family do in the past to warrant such a slanderous name?
Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it.
Well, sir, actually it's about Maya Fey.
Yes, Maya Fey. Go on.
What a strange reaction.
Cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? You refused me before I even got a chance to talk with him. What do I tell Maya? We need to... Come on, man. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just... I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have any time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly, terribly sorry. But I'm afraid no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why? Come on, man. This is our senpai we're talking about. Grow some balls.
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave? Now, I've nothing more to discuss with you.
I'm pretty sure I have a few text options, so no. What's going on here? Let's talk about the painting. Let's brighten the mood. That's quite a painting.
You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat, the good boy in the right corner. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's up for sale. I'm not buying.
I'm not buying. Jeez. God damn. Now then, how did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed on it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
I feel like we could go more on that, but alright, Nick. My painting's so thick and practically giving me a stuffed nose. Another plant! Most expensive one available. Oh, he's a drinker! Table for clients. Elegant ebony case. And if I'm not mistaken, that lighter is made of solid gold. Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Why would you even want that? I mean, gold has a pretty decent melting point. Solid
desk.
The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Books. Expensive looking mahogany bookshelf. Expensive looking
Mahogany.
bookshelves filled with expensive looking books. Funny, they don't seem to have like they've ever been read. Can't say I relate to that feeling. Can I can't examine the bear? Why can't I examine the bear? Anyway, let me save. Well, I guess the best thing I can do right now is go and give Mia the bad news. How about you look at... Alright. Maybe let's present this to her.
Very sorry, but I've nothing to say regarding this matter.
What a sludge. Fine. I guess we have no other choice but to tell Mia the bad news. It's gonna break her poor little goober heart. 3:42 p.m. Oh my god! Hiya.
Oh, you're back! Did you find the lawyer?
What do I tell her? Well, you see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. Nick, dude, come on, man. What really happened? See? You can't lie, dude. You're really good at telling the truth, but you're a shit liar. That's why you're a damn good lawyer. You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only have my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mom is. Don't know. So she could still be alive? Potential next episode, maybe? Possibly? A hinting? Thing Mia MILF? Who knows? Your mother! Tell me about your MILF, I mean mother. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man, and he ruined our mother's life. Oh my god. Oh. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent, or I'd lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. Your mother's enemy. So who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved. We thought. You thought? The man my mother helped of the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became the last laughing stock of the nation. I see. That's White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White. Just a little longer now before the state employed lawyer comes, I guess. No. Because I'm here now. And I shall do the best I can. 'Cause where you're now was no dream come true. Let's fucking go. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? Yeah, let's go home. Let's just have a beer and chill. Nah, we're defending Maya. I'm not leaving this lady alone. I've made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not.
Why?
After a backstory like that, how could I ignore you? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Short and simple. No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there a long time ago. Aww, little baby Phoenix. Or rather, he was a chick. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look after the people who have no one on their side. Naya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here.
Right, thank you.
Whew, she smiled at least. Well, she smiled at last. Dude, she was smiling here and there all the time, but I guess this is a story smile, so it's even bigger. It's like how a cutscene bullet is way more significant than a in-game bullet. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right?
Yes, and I trust you. So you trust me too, okay?
It's a deal. So, what next? Something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer, she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. Okay. Yep, we gotta go back. Alright. Alright, hon. I gotta play a detective, so I will be back. Don't go anywhere. Look. Bellboy. Oh. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me? You are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment. At your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest Miss May is currently using the, facilities? She pooping. That's a lie. Girls don't poop. We all know that. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Considering that this is someone else's hotel room, you are one hell of a suspicious individual. Yeah. Wait, no! Hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to simp around a bit. Ah, I almost forgot. Ah! You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phone. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp? Where have I heard that name before? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother. God, could they not think of a better way to phrase that? Just say ruined her credibility. That, whatever. I'm probably the only one thinking that, as per usual. Anyway. Quick, to the drawer! There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. That's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the courtroom. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? Here's the story behind all of this. I know it! Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake. I'll get to this woman's bottom! Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Oh, Nick, you're a fellow ass man. Very nice. Good on us. Oh, bellboy? Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court! To be continued. Or, how about we have it continue right now? Save progress? Why, yes, thank you, even though you auto-saved. Ooh, this is getting good. Alright, September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Alright, now I gotta think of a voice for Edgeworth.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fay.
Yeah, Judge was easy to do. Alright, you are a suave motherfucker, so therefore... the prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant.
Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement.
Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. Sorry for the disappearance, kind of wanted to see a playthrough of this kind of game. Ah, no worries, buddy. If you want, like, the TLDR, our Maya is Mia's sister, and we're trying to solve the murder case of what happened here. Miles Edgeworth is a genius lawyer who became a prosecutor at age 20. And if you know anything about law school, y'all know that is one hell of an achievement. And he hasn't been defeated ever since. Not only that, but we have a very sussy and thoughty witness who is hiding in a wiretap of all things. No other defense attorney, aside from me, wanted to take this case, so we decided to do it so we couldn't abandon Maya. And the man who may be involved with this is known as Mr. White, and is also responsible for causing a huge rift in Mia and Maya's family by ruining their mother's reputation as a spirit medium. There you go. That's your last time on Phoenix Wright. It's catch up. Anyway. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor.
I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then.
If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer to the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Oh god, here we go. Try not to flip-flop this time, man. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court.
Sir! My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir.
Thank you so much for the TLDR. No problem, my man. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder.
Very well, sir. Let me use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death?
Loss of blood due to being struck by...
Loss of blood to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the thinker next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir.
Can't tell if that's based or sexist. Probably gonna go with sexist because you're a little behind the times, my man. Game came out in 2002. Different time. Blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Who gives a shit? Moving on.
The court accepts the statue as evidence.
They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Now, detective.
Yes, sir.
You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why?
Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir.
Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Here we go. Alright.
As soon as the phone came in, I rushed to the scene. There were two people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fay, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fay. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fay at the very moment of the murder.
The very moment, you say. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? Couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Actually, the ending, because, what do you call? Because we're a witness to this murder too, right? We walked in and saw Maya crying over Mia. Whoosh! Smack! Hey, Maya just threw a little something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Okay, so now pressing is an important bit. Alright, let's give this a try.
Something the matter?
No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. Maya Fei's arrest. Let's see. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed into the scene. Let's see. Alright, let's see if press is a free action. Who did you say you got a call from?
Hey, pal, don't play dumb. You know who.
The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across the crime scene. Okay, I pressed. Not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. 2 people already there. May as well press. Alright, I'm not getting any punishment, so pressing is a free action. Let's do it. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got here, before the killer got away. Alright, I need to focus on that. Indeed. Edgeworth, at least you're easy to do, dude. So, tell us the 2 people you found on the scene, bro.
Yes, sir.
The defendant is Maya Fei, and the lawyer is Phoenix Wright.
Hold it!
Bonello. Press the wrong button, my bad. Hold it! Are you absolutely sure it was us?
Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far.
With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair. Glass houses, my dude. Those aren't ahoges. Those are some spikes. Or some serious bedhead. You 2 stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick my points and press with a little more care. Why? We're kinda, like, immediately arrested Miss Maya Fei? No, you didn't. You went in to look first. Why's that? What's your reason? Why? We had a witness as I kept out describing her. Plus that. Hold on just 1 second.
Yeah?
If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, correct?
Huh? Huh?
Did I say that? Me? Himbo moment. I heard you say it.
You did say it.
You said it. Even Edgeworth is dog piling on him. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence?
What? Miss May isn't suspicious, and she sure isn't Pink, pal.
Well, I guess she is Pink.
That's enough, Detective Gumshoe.
Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages.
Yes.
Yes. Ah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir.
There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor.
Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Alright, here we go again. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own hands. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was clearly written in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Oh, wait a minute. I know how to easily break this. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger.
Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Bop, 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 bop. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence.
Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective.
Your Honor. Why didn't you test about this vital piece of evidence the first time?
I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir.
Try to be more careful! Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Alright, I don't even think I need to press here. I got some pretty hard evidence for why this is wrong. Alright, da-da-da. May is clearly written in blood. Victims. Also, there's blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, wrote the killer's name. This is the point. Easily. Because it says right here, death was instantaneous, so how would she be able to do that? Objection! Detective Gumshoe? There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying. That's what you're saying. That's your testimony of Detective Gumshoe. The testimony of this case. Right here. Right now.
What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it?
Of course she wrote it!
Who else could have?
You have it backwards, detective.
Backwards?
Yeah. Like your detective work. It's ass backwards. The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But no in your way out of this one, detective. The only butts I accept into my life are Larry's. Is a Larry Butts. And maybe Mia Fey, or Miss May. But anyway, let's go back to the point. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Oh, damn, I was actually pretty close with Edgar. Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright. I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report?
When?
The day of the... It was the day after the murder. I believe the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... One step ahead. That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday, at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. Wow, that's almost vague enough for you to make it complete bullshit. Almost like you're a lying piece of shit. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it's quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. Oh, you're such a douche. Oh my god. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. Should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth! The detective's a sham! I'm a sham! This whole court's a sham! This court is a sham! I'm gonna say you're a sham. Mr. Edgeworth, I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, say what you will. The evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court.
Understood. The court accepts the evidence.
Autopsy report updated. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes.
Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. And let me take a swig of my hydration.
Exactly what part of her is innocent? Okay. Okay, Phoenix, that's a little... Oh, come on, but... Witness, your name, please?
April May, at your service. Wink.
She do be a little quirky, though.
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. The witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom, and some of the women. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
Gee, I was, like, in my hotel room. I checked in right after lunch.
And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices?
That's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Alright, here we go.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know.
Alright, so far, okay.
And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and then ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her.
Wait a minute, what do you mean caught up? Like, where did she run to?
Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little itsy witsy.
So why did you wait to call till afterwards?
Well, Your Honor.
I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any... Wait! Hey, Your Honor! Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination?
I thought the witness testimony was quite firm, don't you?
I can tell by the look in your eyes, sir, you're thinking of something else that might be quite firm. But they look more squishy to me. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Maya Fay's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies.
Hey! How dare you!
Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some kind of weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's go. Okay. It was like 9? Okay, I don't think we need to press that. Saw a woman with long hair being attacked. I mean, may as well press here. Woman with long hair. That was Mia Fay.
Slender, sort of. Well, some people might say pretty, if that's your thing.
Your thing?
And the person attacking her. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. And the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. Yeah, and let's press here.
She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony.
But that girl, she caught up to her, and she hit her.
How did you know it was my client?
Huh? Well, gee. First of all, she had a girl's physique. And secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Well, we may as well try a question. Hold on a minute! That testimony stinks!
What?
Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You saw nothing? No, you're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what is the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. About this, I mean.
Okay, if you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fay, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique.
Yeah, that's actually a pretty good...
Yeah, good point, Phoenix. I mean, granted, most people would go with body type before clothing because identifying factor, but considering how fast she called him, I don't think May would have time to change, so... Also, you seem like a bit of a fashionista, so why wouldn't you be talking about that? No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis, except for her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions... Excuse me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus.
But...
Still, you don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. I was literally there! Gumshoe said so himself! She was, Your Honor. I saw her. So did Detective Gumshoe. There you go. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Wow! What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think about trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like me to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise. Wait.
Hey, don't try that tongue game shit. You can't compete with this, baby. Then again, you appeal to a different team than I do, so... Never mind. I'm talking out of my behind again. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, almost had her. But we got another opportunity. Alright.
I did see everything. I did! The victim, the woman dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in her hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. That kind of statuey clock? The thinker, I think.
Oh, wait a minute. How did you know it was a clock? The plot thickens as much as the jury's pants.
Well, does that accuracy of my report not startle you?
Yeah, it's accurate. Too accurate. You overplayed your hand, girl. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. I got your ass, girl. I got your ass. Yep, present. Take that! Objection! Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Almost as much as your blouse. Or actually, it's more like a blazer. I don't know women's fashion, I'm sorry.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Ah! Another person in much of the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder! Get it! Order! Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock?
Oh,
Goddamn. The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Oh. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, one. But I'm gonna hold that W. Well, only once. God damn it, Nick. You're a good man. I love you. Nick is already, Nick, Phoenix, whatever you want to call him. I'm just gonna call him Nick. He's wormed his way into my heart already. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he had stopped me there, the trial would be over.
huh? What? So, what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock?
What? That's... because... I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fame,
No! Hey! I didn't say that! Why would I go there? I hid it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Phoenix Wright, where the murder takes place, is very close to the hotel. She could easily heard the clock. Across the street. Through her window. Through both windows. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, dude, that is sussy as hell. That's weaker. God, what is she, a bat? How could she hear that well? No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... yeah, she couldn't have heard it. You were at the hotel. There's no way you could have heard a clock go off in the building next door. You have proof that she cannot? Amateurs. Listen to me, Mr. Wright. In the courtroom, proof is everything. Without it, you are nothing. Excuse me, you have nothing. You are nothing. Then I would like to propose a test to see if she really could have heard. No. The prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. Indeed. Objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, Your Honor. Can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because... it couldn't have run. Wait, hold on a second. Let me check the court record before we do this. Alright. Let's, okay. I guess we couldn't have run. We have to go there. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. Let's say it's empty. Hold on. Can I double check this? I can't. But let's say the battery's... let's say it's empty. That clock is missing its clock! Oh, wrong one. No, I meant, like, I should do the batteries again. How could you possibly... just take a look, right now? Oh, see anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Got him! Okay, never mind, I thought I screwed that up. Mr. Wright! Would you like to care to explain the court? Would you like to care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big fat liar. Burn! Fat? Well, Miss May. Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you put on for us, Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow he knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. And as you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been empty after she heard it. Okay. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? No, you can't. Oh, impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much! The evidence that proves that was when the clockwork was removed was... a wire. Maybe this wiretap? I feel like the like, hold on, let me double check this. Yeah, no, this doesn't help at all. I have a feeling that it's the wiretap. Or maybe... wait a minute, May a cell phone? No, of course. Because we have the recorded cell phone and we have, like, proof of the conversation and where Mia said that she removed it, so... oh, let's see. Let me just... oh, well, may as well double check. You haven't called in a while. Let's see. Something wanted to hold on to me. Clock, make it look like thinker. Time, I should probably tell you, clock isn't talking right now. Had to take the clockwork out. There we go! Yes! We got your ass! Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Oh, you have a girly phone. So what if I do? Wait. This isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder.
Order! Order!
The defendant's cell phone. This wasn't brought to my attention. Oh, you're shaking in your boots. Oh, you had no idea about this little bit of evidence, so you couldn't forge it, could you? You could say I'm miles ahead of you, you edgy bastard. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it?
The good detective gonna remember he's up for evaluation soon.
I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So you'd want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working. That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor? I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain to this court just how did you know that a weapon was a clock? Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store is it at again? I go to so many. Oops, I forgot. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Except it don't, cause this is one of a kind, bitch. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? You bet your bout I do. The witness claims she had seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. Made by Larry Butts himself. Nobody expects the smell of butts. It's simple. This clock was never in any store. Ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time we went shopping for a better excuse. Burn, bitch! Oh, excuses not on sale today. Oh, killer! Snatch that bitch's weed! Oh, damn. She aged 30 years. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Die! Can we? She's lying. Innocent people don't ever get that mad.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Silly me. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did.
Scary. I'd still hit it. But that's irrelevant to the court, so strike it from the record.
Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know that weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior?
Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I saw the truth of the matter. This April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof.
Well, this is interesting.
Let's see it. Show me evidence proving the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Like a stake through the heart. Bam! Have a look at this.
Ah! Oh, that!
I found this in Miss May's room.
Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is.
Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Faye's phone. Weren't you not?
Your Honor, this is irrelevant. Excuse me. Your Honor, this is irrelevant.
I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous! Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Bruh. Can you prove that? I think not! We just did, though? Oh yeah? I think I can! It's simple! What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said... right on the phone. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock was right here. What time is it? Made it? Yeah, literally right here. Here, the phone. Oh, sorry. My bad. Take that. I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. It tells you the time, excuse me. Miss April May, you used the wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Objection! Your Honor, this is ridiculous! Your Honor, look at the witness's face! Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! Oh ho ho! Your character just went out the window. It's not fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! So I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? Like a spoiled brat. That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why the wiretap? Let's ask the real question. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question! Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Is it tippity-tapping irrelevant? Bitch. She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. You lawyer, saying it's like that. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove that you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Oh god, he's got Joseph blood in her. Damn, she's good. Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will. You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say, way. Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. Uh-oh, no you didn't. Room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee? You know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quickly, the ice melts and then you have regular or cold coffee. Iced coffee? Think I'm making this up? Ask the bellboy. Wink. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder.
Uh-oh. Hold on a second. So, where does that leave us?
It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. Excuse me, that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win in this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow.
Well, does the defense have anything to say?
Alright. The bellboy was pretty sussy in and of himself. Hold on a second. Weren't we just talking about that? Well, come on, think of something. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunk in quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bell. Excuse me. I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. Hold on. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? We may as well accept the condition. It's all riding on this. Alright, I got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Goddamn, me and Phoenix are just sharing the same brain cells at this point. Understood. I accept your condition.
Fool.
You fell right into my trap.
Uh-oh.
Wait.
Very well. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand.
I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service.
That tea set looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony.
Very good, sir. Oh boy. I am the head bellboy at the fine... excuse me. I am the head bellboy at the Fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. Oh my god, look at that eye! Look at the eyes! They're not even making it subtle that this guy's a suspicious son of a bitch. It's like me doing a service and looking like this. You would already know something was up. Granted, you all know my occupation, so you would already suspect me if anything, but my point stands. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself.
I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, May will be finished. Better start pressing buttons. I am 4 generations. Oh well. Anything I can use, I better use it. What exactly is it you do at the hotel? Why, anything required of me, sir. I check in guests. I check out guests. I clean rooms. I make beds. I even deliver room service, sir. I check Miss May in personally.
Are you always so prim, Mr. Wright? You will refrain from asking frivolous questions.
I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Okay, press it. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. He brought food and drinks to court? Yeah, he's buttering up the jury already. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in all her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Wait a minute. What do you mean by them? Yes, what then? She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her on the dot. Hold on, let me check my evidence here. That won't help. The glass shards, how would this help? Thinker, no. Hold on a minute. What can we do here? Better safe than sorry, chat. That's alright. Keep pressing. Who wants coffee at 9 p.m. anyway? On the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink after she finished, sir. 9. The time of the murder. Precisely the time she requested. Hold on a second. This says the time of the murder. Look, a few minutes. Hold on. Let's see. Alright. Let's press here, because this seems suspicious. Precisely 9 then? Precisely. Exactly. And most definitely, sir, 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy. I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? Alright. Okay. Alright. Let me see. This says the time of the murder, right? Not that. I think the best thing to do is to bring up the autopsy about it being at 9 o'clock. This evidence clearly reveals the contradicting statement. Okay, wrong one. My bad. It must be the next one. Alright, hold on a second. Why does it not... No. Maybe here. Wait a minute. What the hell? Let's press here. Just to be sure. Almost definitely 9 p.m. Oh wait, that's the exact same thing. Oh, my bad. Here we go. You are sure as May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely. Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. In an endearing manner. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought those room service, sir, the guest, sir, favored me with an embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. Well, not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. Uh-oh. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Uh-oh. Tisk, tisk. Finally, you understand. This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! We fight to the very end. Wait, please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Not bed making. Let's ask about the room service, like that. I think the room service might be the best option. Tell me again about the room service? Again, sir? At exactly 9, I delivered room service to Miss May in 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for 2, you know. Oh, shit! We got you! And sir, we don't skip on the ice, sir. What did he say? What did you say? Rather, quiet. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. Excuse me. I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Yeah, and he said them before. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. Yes, quite, indeed. It was the, good barista there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if it was specifically asked, sir. Ah! Oh, you! You just got your ass lit on fire! Ha! He's trying to impersonate. He's trying to put an impression on witnesses so that way they follow his rules. Oh, you fool! You fool! Oh, I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into its room with a man, correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright? Who is this other person? Simple. It was... the man with Miss May. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court. Ugh! Upstart. Amateur! These accusations are... ludicrous! Enough! The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today, for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. One more day of freedom. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby. God damn, that was 6 hours, man.
Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there!
Really?
Aw. I think I might be your newest fan.
Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Not gonna lie, your voice acting is real. Aw, dude, thank you. I do my best.
Then again, and the other person attorney was pretty cool too.
Huh?
That face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine.
If you say so.
So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now?
Well, your cute little behind is going back to jail. Sorry. Yeah, I don't think so. Not yet.
Oh, I see.
But I got a great lead for in today's trial.
Lead?
That man with Miss May. He's the key.
Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway?
Oh, look at her little puffy face. What a little goober. You are a little goober. Look at you, you cutie. Little perfect face. I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Make sure you don't see her in the showers, man. Wait. Do you need to like shower with the other victims with the detention center, or is it the difference from? It's probably different from actual jail. Anyway. Fucking goddamn it, Nick! Again, you're in my head, dude. This case is far from closed.
Yes, sir!
I'm gonna find out more about this man.
You think he was the one who...
Maybe so.
Sis.
Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow. I promise.
I'm counting on you.
I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack, then ran away and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center. It's up to me to set her free. Alright. To be continued. Right now. Cause as much as I was thinking like, let's do 3 hours, but nah, I can't stop. I don't want to stop now. Let's go. Granted, this might be a terrible idea for enticing y'all to stick around for next time, but hey, I'll suffer that consequence. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. We're at the detention center. Oh, you.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this.
Oh, you're a pretty dank lady.
It's really quite moving.
Not! You stinking lawyer! I hope you die!
Have you come to laugh? Yes! Laugh at the fallen Miss May!
Okay. Oh, I got you good, bitch! Alright, now that I got that out of my system, let's continue with business as usual. No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked.
Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. Yes, you can tell by all of his animation.
So, what is it you wish to ask of me then?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Alright. Let's ask the wiretap first. Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone?
When you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Bitch, look around you. Tapping people's phones is a crime this way.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school,
Yes.
Creep.
You're the creep. You're the one spying on women. This woman is impossible to talk to. Who's that man? About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get rid of. Not the floor plans, not the letter. Hold on a second. Well-deserved laugh, thank you very much, man. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that does it! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
Bottom? I mean, you're kind of showing yourself off as a bottom, Nick. I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Alright, so let's try again. This again. Something to get her to talk. I can't just show it to her right now, can I? Not yet. Maybe if we do it like so? Maybe I need to get something... Oh wait, under the percent. Duh. Maybe we should bring this up.
Hey, guess what? Actually, I, really hate your guts. So get lost, because, well, I'm not cooperating.
Joke's on you, I don't have any guts. Thanks, I noticed. Alright, try again. Alright, that's a bunch of nope. That's a bunch of nope. Alright. Every option. We'll try every option. There's gotta be something else we can do. Alright, I feel like we need to come back here later once we get some other evidence. Let's check. Let's go back to the law offices and see what's what. Doesn't seem like this is time itself. Let's see. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Alright. Plant! His favorite potted plant. Guess I'll have to water it now. None of that. No. Maybe here? Perfectly clean. No. And the books. Some of these files missing? Nah, I'm imagining things. Wait a minute. That feels very suspect. You couldn't cram more legal books near you. You're drawn to. All the cases that the chief worked on are filed here. Some of the files missing? Alright. Okay. Nothing I can actually present to anybody, so... Alright. I guess we're... Let's go talk to Grossberg and see what's... Wait a minute. What the fuck's up with that? Huh. Looks like Grossberg is out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. What the fuck is that? What's this? An old photo. There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 is an incident, Exhibit A. Thank you again. Oh, no problem, Mitty. I'm excited. I wanted to dive into the series at some point, and I'm glad I got to do it on stream. This is more of a pleasure for me, and I'm just happy y'all are enjoying it yourselves. DL6 incident, Exhibit A, and Exhibit B. Take a look at these. Exhibit A. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. Sure, no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. DL6 incident, Exhibit A. Wait a minute. I think I got an idea who that might be. Oh my god. What a... Look at this goddamn slime ball. Holy hell. This guy looks like he sells vacuums door to door. Photo lies on the desk. And maybe I should switch up. Yeah, swap photos. I'm gonna take that. Also, what happened to the portrait? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of fisherman, I guess. Wasn't it very memorable? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was the fisherman painting. The bookshelves, and then that. Okay. Let's go back and show her this photo. I got a feeling that this is her sugar daddy. You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart. That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Aw, no, dude! Don't get rid of the drip. Haircuts are always part of the drip. Who's this old boy? Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. You know, that look is all I need to see. All I need to see. Where did you... Aha! A reaction! This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No! No! That's not right! Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof! Show me proof! I'm so close. Alright, I need to... Let's go to the hotel. Okay. I'll find some proof right over there. Let's see. Oh, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewaters rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It'll be great for business, sir. Whoa! Miss May hasn't been charged with the murder. I too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Probably going straight to Netflix rather than an HBO Max. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. You know this dude? Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. You sure about that, Phoenix? They're doing a much better job than Gumshoe. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that it was... How about I write an affidavit that's swearing that that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, may as well. It's free evidence. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I'll be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. And that's going to you too, Oop Red. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court. Not even Miss May can play dumb to this. And while I'm here, I may as well do a little bit of snooping. Mitty with the $11? $1?
10.00.
10.00. You made sure I knew. Oh my god, thank you, Mitty. I appreciate you. So, let's see here. About Miss May. Oh, sir, I'm not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. And with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I were the same ilk. We both carried the scent of danger. The only thing I see you being dangerous to is a plate of crumpets. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, yeah, I literally just did that, so... Okay, that was like the intro, yeah. The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose we add a subtitle. A subtitle? Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. I'd go there, but I expect some very off-the-grid room service. Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. Also, give me one quick second, guys. I need to take care of one little bitty, itsy-witsy bit of business. I'll be right back. Okie dokie, we're all back. Where's the... There we go. Anyway, we got what we needed. May as well take a look around now. Anything else in here? There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Ah, leave that as it is. Please leave that as it is, sir. That's the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Ah, I still see him painting. Wait, did that? Oh, we already said that. And the champagne. Ah, I beg your pardon, sir, but if you please refrain from touching those. It's part of the decor award. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous. The talk of the hotel industry. And simple bed. Alright, well, okay. Time to put the squeeze on Miss April. Excuse me, well, Miss May. Forgive the vernacular. Anyway. Alright, Miss... Oh my god, there are so many bits of evidence you can use here. Okay, according to the... Okay, so, Miss May, according to this affidavit here, use a bitch. Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Push her hard. This is it. All or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb! If indeed, that's an act. If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though you should have been a witness to a murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh! Fine, I'll talk! You win, lawyer. Yes! Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Okay, I can't exactly relate to that at Phoenix, but I still think we're on the same wavelength. Why are you pumping your fist in the air? Oh my god! Phoenix, you dork! Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man. He's my boss. Red White, president of the Information Gathering and Conglomerate Blue Corp. Mitty with the other $10 dues. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you.
Sorry I messed up on the amount. Here you go. Thanks for the stream, I'm having fun.
No problem, buddy. Glad you're enjoying yourself, bud. Red, white, red. Not good. An information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Say what now? It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? Okay. Mr. Red White, at last! Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Oh, I thought we'd be needing that more. I guess we're good. Alright, back on track. Don't worry, hon. Let's see. To Blue Corp! Hey chat, do y'all see the big giant red flag, like here? Yeah, take a wild guess what it might be. Also, that desk is beyond opulent. Like, that isn't something you have to say, oh, I'm such a confident and lovely CEO or business person. That is a clear sign that this man thinks people are beneath him and are only there to level him up. God damn. But for those of you who are too slow, or because Twitch is very slow with the delay, that painting was in Grossberg's office. This dude is intimidating lawyers. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome. Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Oh, God. Alright, what do we do for this voice? Wait, his name is Red, White, and he owns Blue Corp? Yeah, it makes sense. Mia's last words of red, white, and blue. Now, hold on a second right here. What do we say? Do for this guy's voice? We can't do it like this, because I feel like that's a little too sussy. Hold on a second. What's going on? Let me check something real quick. Hold on a second. Did I miss something? Oh. Okay, that's a little bit sus. Hold on a sec. Okay, well, whatevs, and also whatevs. But anyway, the name. What should we do for this? I feel like he's got a very slimy, grimy voice, so, maybe we can try. Your name? What's your name? Yeah, that feels fitting. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous! Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary? What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion, official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I'm not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. Okay, he may have proven his point with that bum reading there, but he doesn't have to be an ass about it. What a fruitcake! Not too sure if that's an okay term anymore, Phoenix, but, I feel like a better term to call him would be a nut bar. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? And that's the only explanation why you come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Skella laddie. Bonjour from Skella lady. Bojanaro, fellow bone pile. Oh, hello, hello. Glad to have another Skella lad, or rather Skella lady, in my midst. Well, and I'm glad to see you're a first-time viewer. Very much appreciate you stopping by. But I say Skella lad as unisex because lad can be lad or because I feel like lad can be short for lady or laddie. I mean, it depends on which D, how much D you add. Wait, actually, holy shit, I just realized the pun. Because a laddie is a lady when you add a D on him. Ha 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 ha! I am one clever lad. Anyway, yes, this guy's arrogance meter is off the scale. Hold on. This is the very first thing my eye was drawn to. Huh? Haven't I seen this somewhere? How am I? Oh, I'm doing very good. Thank you very much for asking. It's my first time playing Phoenix Wright, and I am engrossed in it. Loving this game. Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original, worth 5 million for sure. Wait a minute. Grossberg had the original, and he said it was worth 3 million. So maybe he bought it from Grossberg at a higher price in order to make it as an official bribe! Finished this game for the first time a month ago. Loved it, started the second one almost instantly after. I mean, I gotta see where we go from here, but like... Probably, yeah. Skella lady! Thank you so much for the follow. Alright, what else? A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Surely a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I see that you really had people, like, endow you just to compensate. I mean, just look at this. This whole office just reeks of someone trying too hard. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It is modeled on my body, see? I think I'm seeing way too much of you, sir. Well, does it sleep around that chair not inspire you? Did this man just tell me how curvaceous he was? An aggressive lineup of trophies. Judges Special Runner-Up, Best Participation, Judges Corporation Award, Special Good Try Prize. Oh my goodness gracious. The world's judges and special kinds of stand out. Alright. As much as I loathe to do such, we may as well start talking to this nut bar. You know Miss May? Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct. She was my secretariat. You mean secretary. Okay, you know what? This dude is just talking out of his ass. He is literally using big words just to make himself sound smarter. It's secretary, you idiot. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this! It sounds like he's trying to turn this man into a scapegoat. And the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Don't worry. Be happy. That's an SFW tag? Well, I mean, I interact with some peeps, so, you know. Also, I just do not want to talk to children, period, so... anything to keep them out. Be what it be. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy stated on the record that he does not remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. You're the same way? Good. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. This is a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? I should stop saying a good Christian streamer. Do what you want. Whatever running jokes you got, own up to them. Have fun with it. Though Christianity and me don't really mix well with the whole vampire thing and all. But yeah, regardless. You should have seen the same thing as April May. The police, the courts, to me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. I can see why your parents named you Red, because you're just bringing up crimson flags all over the place, dude. What about Blue Corp? What kind of company's Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. Yeah, let's get him talking about himself. Maybe he'll spill the beans. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. So, espionage? Sell information? In just 10 years, I built this business up into the grand office you see now. In case you're wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. And I believe they named oranges after the color orange. That's a big mind blower you're dropping, Red. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course, which is why I dyed my hair purple. Wait a minute. Fantabulistic, is it not? Okay, so what up with the painting? There's something that's been bothering me. Yes, what might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. I've seen it before. You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Really? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again. Who are you? It's Lean Man. Nice. A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing! Zilch! Zippo! Nada! Just like that sorry excuse from the attorney, Grodyberger. What? He punched me! Motherfucking what? Oh, it's like that. It's like that, huh? Alright then.
So.
You know what? Yeah, shirts off in parking, fight. You know what? No. He gets that for free. I want to crush him my own way. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Sadly, kind of sort of yes. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. Yeah, he's... Okay, no. Oh yeah. Nope, I was right. He's just saying shit to sound smart. comprehension, you ignoramus. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume. Mr. Grossberg's, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live purely for personal profit. Go on, go now, skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. I'll be back. Sleep with one eye open, my friend. Sleep with one eye open. Hello again. You already know, why I'm here, don't you? Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat.
Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat's! Oh, you!
What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. Phoenix, I think you hit the nail on the head so hard you just bludgeoned just made a hole in the wall. God damn.
I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess.
Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. First things first. The photo's gone. Today's trial. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me last night, you see. Couldn't get a wink of sleep.
I feel like this is a good man being forced into a bad position. Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
Yeah, let's talk about your refusal then, buddy. I asked you before, but why did you refuse a request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Yeah, maybe you can tell by the ring markings on my cheek. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me.
Oh? What is it? Well, out with it, my boy.
You see, it's just that big painting. Mr. Grossberg, sir, there's a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office.
Walrus noises. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting.
Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow.
Connected, you say?
Yes! And I know what it is. You're lovers! I don't know if this will fuck up the case, but you know I have to press this button. It's not something I can claim to understand, but you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you?
What? My boy!
You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love!
My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you! Where do you get these bizarre ideas?
Bad influence. Love to stick around, but I gotta go to bed. Hopefully I can check you out again sometime. Well, my Twitch schedule is on my thingy, yes, and it usually never changes. And you can also see my schedule on my Twitter. So, but thank you very much for following and stopping by, Skella Lady. I appreciate you doing that. I don't understand how you could.
That's because I'm not.
We're not. I got you followed on Twitter. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Anyway,
That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous! Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all.
Hey, I got the right answer anyway. And had fun. I knew it. They are lovers. Yeah! Woo! Love it.
No! We are not lovers!
Anywho,
Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now.
15 years?
All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed.
The name on the back of those photographs.
As you suspected, I could not stand the defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did.
So that's the connection.
It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy, but arresting Red White will be nigh impossible.
Impossible? Why?
He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip.
Oh, yeah, a villain utilizing other people's personal information for their own benefit. That doesn't hit too close to home.
He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians.
What?
They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves. They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore, to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of my many, many years.
Yeah, you must have been stressing a lot, huh, buddy? So what's the DL6 incident? I bet it has to do with Maya's mama. Mia and Maya's mama. What is the DL6 incident?
DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code that police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium.
A medium?
Her name was Misty Faye.
Faye!
Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud.
This is what Maya was talking about the other day.
I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing.
Oh, but
That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident.
so I guess that's why you're getting blackmailed over this? Or why are you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg?
The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out.
And it's our lovely punch-happy scumbag, right?
I told him.
For what reason? You told White?
He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now.
Oh, so you basically took out a... You thought you were getting paid, but in the truth, you took out a loan. Greed has its price, man. Swings and roundabouts, cow. Anyway.
Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for her, the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, he offered this blackmail.
I see.
White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office.
Mia's office?
She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found.
Alright. Alright, so this guy is kind of sketchy, but at the very least, he's understanding that he's screwed up. Alright, back to... You got no other option, back to Faye and Co. It's funny, looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright, obviously right here, right? All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Obviously A through I. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. Nice, Nick. Real nice. A, B, F! Misty Faye. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Of course. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. I think I got a feeling that's a pretty red flag. So Mia knew Grossberg. Alright, may as well keep looking. Maybe T through Z to find White. T, U, I know, W. White, exactly! One track mind. Huh? The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? That's a bit sussy. It's coincidental though, so we need to be careful with that. Is there anything in the middle? Let's see, J through S. Nothing much there. Maybe I'll just skim some of this. May as well. Well, no harm flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part here is the end of S. Suicide? Ew. Nick, dude, that's kind of fucked up to say, bro. That's oh, dude. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. Oh, I think I see where Mia's going at. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it! Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Article about politicians. Interesting. Okay. Right, anything else at the desk? Looks like no. No. Okay. Alright, okay, the question is, what do we do now? I doubt there's anything here. Let's talk to Grossberg. Okay, maybe show him the clipping. Found this in Mia's files.
So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court.
Not a bad idea. Alright, is that all we got, buddy? I guess so. Anything else worth examining? No, that looks like everything. Maybe we can go to the detention center and talk to... Oh! Apparently Miss May is in questioning. I doubt they'll let me talk to her today. Okay, maybe there's something else I missed over here? Plant, desk, files. No, it doesn't look like it. I guess the best thing we can do, even though it's probably going to get me another punch in the mouth, is go straight to Blue Corp and show him this clipping. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. You just fucked with the wrong bonehead by talking like that. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. You mean a nasty accident like this? This is the only clue that Mia left me. Better make this count. Mr. White, see this? It's It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. And from the looks of your silence, I feel like you're familiar with this. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how... I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia, she had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong. What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not! You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia! Secretary's office, hello? Mr. Wong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White! You're wrong. I'd say you're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you! Just what are you insinuating? Mia was on to you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tap in her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Yeah. Feel that tightening around your balls? It's called a vice grip, man. And I'm just gonna tighten them until it pops. Even a child could work it out, Mr. Wright. You did it! I mean, this game is rated T after all. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, is that you? What are you doing calling at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The BFA case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify.
What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court.
Quietude! I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent.
What? What man?
Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer, man!
What? Mr. White, this is another one of those.
Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you're in a position to freely offer your opinions to me. Correct? Oh my god, he really does have dirt on everybody. I'm telling you to send the police, now! Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you! I'll point the finger at you, and you'll be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they will make even you look competent. I feel faint.
Detective Gumshoe reporting. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir.
Ah! Butts! Harry Butts! Right, actually. Phoenix Wright. And my friend's name is Larry. Alright, sorry pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey.
What?
Take this despicable human into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Gumshoe, you incompetent idiot. Detention center visitor's room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. In the prosecution, and we'll be on it And the prosecution will be in on it, of course. Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Yeah, you can represent your... Maya? Hey! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. Now I'm afraid we switched places. What? You mean you? Exposition, 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 exposition.
I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you! This has gone too far!
I'm gonna puff up. Yeah, she's puffing up. She's getting psyched up.
Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do?
Well... defend me in court! Alright, you can be my defense lawyer tomorrow.
Alright,
Huh?
leave it to me. I am Mia's sister after all. Lawyership runs in our blood.
Wasn't it ghost powers that ran in your blood? I better run to the bookstore and pick up a copy of Law for Rocky. Oh my god, this girl is on point. Hell yeah, Maya. Wait.
What?
Hi. I'm kidding. It was a joke.
No way!
No, really, I was kidding. But thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway.
But I can't just sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind.
Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow.
Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two.
Hell yeah, let's do it. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. And I remember this is like a very big thing about the inspiration for Phoenix Wright. That the Japanese law system was very corrupt and a lot of prosecutioners had like near perfect records because of like meddling and shit like that. It's very interesting, and it's very cool that the the devs were actually covering this. Also, don't mind me, I'm searching for something. There it is. I got myself some little crunchy bones to snack on. So if you hear the crunch, that's why. Because I got a munch. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair, or myself in this case. He's got such a punchable face, doesn't he, chat? With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow. It's me or him. To be continued right now. Because I am not stopping. I'm having way too much fun with this game. I'm sorry, chat. Let's go. September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1.
Well, I guess this is it.
Yep, indeed. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today.
Ah! Phoenix, look!
Edgeworth. He's looking... Oh, I bet he is just laughing or just guffawing in his head right now. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What? What is White? What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm gonna be guilty. End of story. I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. anything. Why?
Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this?
Innocent? Excuse me. Let me, I keep dipping on Edgeworth, too. Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie, to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. That's a little sussy to say as a lawyer, my dude. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Wait, what?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, and Maya. Phoenix? You know him?
Don't expect any special treatment. Phoenix Wright.
Phoenix?
Well, court will be starting soon.
What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not...
I'll be defending myself.
What?
I mean, hey, if it worked for Ted Bundy, it can work for me. Oh wait, it didn't. Okay, let's do this. Cunningham District Courtroom number 1. Here we go. Hey, there's Mayo right there. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today you will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edward why his witness didn't testify before? We are fighting a losing battle right now, man. It's like he already knows why. Well, it's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. May as well. Mr. Edgeworth, your own explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in this trial against Miss Maya Fay? Oh. Sorry, crunching. Yum yum yum. Yubi, haha. I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Excuse me, Miss May. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great, he gets the show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Redwhite to the stand. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Oh, he's such a goddamn douchebag! Your name? Yes, that's what I said. Oh dear, do my Luctions confuse? Yeah, because you don't know what the fuck you're saying, you goddamn fraud! Name! Excuse me. Hey, that was Phoenix yelling. Name! These two are great together. My name is Redwhite. My name is Redwhite, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Coat. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel of the night. You you were at the Goatwater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? He's not even hiding it, this scumbag.
Very well, Mr. White, you may begin your testimony.
If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for.
Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing?
Oh. I hope you have made peace with your god, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quite pursuified. That's reading to you. Some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was that I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impactation. Then it was all over.
If things occurred as you testified, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination?
Yes, Your Honor. Okay. First things first, let's check out all my evidence. We got that. That's probably not going to help at all. Neither is that, neither is that, neither is that. Victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. And murder scene. Okay. We better press this one too, just in case. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always absolutely perfect, you know. No, you're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service appeared. Right. That's what Miss May said too. May as well press further. True, the bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. And this is your concern? Silly lawyer, Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at that time? Quietly pursuifying, reading by the window. Weren't they watching TV? By window, you mean the one directly across from Fang & Co. law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were, reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. What do you mean by bedlam? Yeah, bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you're reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop, peeking out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You made a career out of snooping, as usual. It was then I saw him spiking the haired man attacking the woman with long hair. Hold on a second. No, that's too... Let's see. Alright, hold on a second. Isn't this different from... I don't know. You need to press again. Spiky-haired? Needless to say that... Hold on. I arrived after the scene of the crime. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes? 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was concerned. In a surprising case. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know that she had been tapping the fake office phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. I cannot. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Wait, can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing what exactly what happened. Of course, comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Oh, wait, I gotcha. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? Are you sure? Every time he flashes that bling, I want to hit him. There's a lot of violent shit I want to do to him, so much that it's hard for me to get my words out. I am always so positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail. There we go. Hold on a second. Take that! Or objection, rather. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as he claimed she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running in a dead end. Don't you find that odd? There we go! That's the anguish I want to see. Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did. He sounds like a pouty child. My god. Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. Oh, maybe he ran. It's because you saw it from behind, so you assume it was left from your perspective. So he did witness the kill? Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says is right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? Miss May is right. Wait, actually, no, both are right. Because Miss May saw it from the hotel room, and Mr. White saw it in the office! Both witnesses are telling the truth, for once. Huh, I doubt it. Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There is one scenario that would explain the conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel! Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. It'll be right here. Yeah, I think he would be standing right over here. Or maybe here. Take that! That's where he was.
Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. If he was there during the very act of the murder, that would make him an accomplice.
Impossible! There was no one other than the criminal and victim in the room. There's no evidence. No proof to the contrary. None. Sorry, let me try that again. Okay, I got... Oh, he was standing here! Yeah, at the shattered glass. Right? That's where he was. Oh, come on. How is this... Wait, where the hell? Come on, man. I feel like this feels way too specific. And then again, if it's a court, I feel like that's obvious. So we had Mia's... Killer was not standing right here. Mia was running this way, so maybe here? At the very least, they're being like, what do you call? Yeah, they're being very lenient with this and not like making me take damage from it. No, duh. Because then she would see her going to the left this way. Go to the left. Yeah, because that's right. And you saw her going to the left. So let's put our heads together and think. Let's put ourselves in May's shoes. I'm a meanie, dumbhead who thinks everyone should listen to me because I'm cute. Anyway, let's see. So she's looking in this way, and we have the victim and the killer. If she saw Mia go right, the killer saw him go left. Right from her perspective, like from his. So maybe right here? I feel like they wouldn't make this too specific. Wait, maybe he was standing right here? Maybe he was standing here. Okay, this is gonna take... Alright, I feel like at this point I'm just brute forcing it. Okay, come on, dude. Maybe he was standing near here? Because he was going for the files? No. Okay, hold on a second. What the hell? Well, there's no point in looking it up either, because we're... Hold on a second. Maybe it was here? No, here maybe. Dang it. Come on, man! Anyone in chat want to throw out a suggestion? Was it literally just right here and I'm being stupid? Nope. Okay. Oh, look! Oh my god, it was the most obvious one! Why? Why'd they build it up like it was gonna be some crazy thing if it wasn't so obvious? What the fuck? When the victim ran from the door, if he was watching from this point, to him it would appear as that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Yeah.
Order! I will have order!
Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt.
Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor.
Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched.
Ha ha ha! You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I have been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more?
Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy.
Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. How? He chased her and delivered the final blow, but the autopsy said it was one hit! I bet they forged a new one. That is what Miss May saw. You see? You hit her twice! Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer?
That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony?
You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Alright, come on, you scumbag. Alright. I don't even need to press any further. Yeah, from a blow with a blunt object. Mr. White. The victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, was it you who told his court you were absolutely perfect? He's just a kid! Really needed a chill place for extreme perfect. Aw, thanks, man. Well, I'm still good. Well, we're not done yet. I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. Objection! The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quite.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. Shaking my head. I empathetically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away!
Excellent!
Oh my god! Mitty with the 5 gifted subs. Buddy, thank you.
Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White.
Mr. White.
Okay. Look at him! He looks like a kid that's in timeout. What a prick. Oh my god, but it feels good. Almost as good as munching on this juicy finger. Yum 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 yum. Well... See, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you, gotta emphasize, it's you, only you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Can you get her in with a single blow? Whap!
Thwap indeed. That's a wet-ass testimony. Alright, you may begin the cross-examination.
Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. Yeah! This is almost over. He really is a spoiled brat. I mean, I keep saying that, but like, he's literally trying to fake a tummy ache to get out of here. What the hell? Yeah, what thing do you mean? You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that? The glass light stand. Right, the one I've fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further. Because if May heard, or that she heard, or the thwap and the clock, but nothing about that light stand. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes! Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad.
The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. Okay, Dad. A light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. You're making things up again, douchebag. You're taking the story and you're adding fiction because the light stand is nowhere near in sight. I didn't even need to go deep for that one. Holy hell. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this.
These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes?
Yep. Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Oh.
Mr. White?
Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor? Hi, Miss Mia. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
Oh? That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What?
Oh, hello, Edgeworth?
I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wire? Oh, they're gonna try to make it a minor. Actually, wiretapping wouldn't be a minor misdemeanor, but still. The wiretap. But dude, we clearly said that was May's doing.
Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this.
Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Necro. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye.
What does that have to do?
Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office? And by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break! Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Faye & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Okay, but this proves the point. How? Yeah, I'm with the judge on this one. I'm confused too.
Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth.
Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. White would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer.
I see.
However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to the office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen a glass light stand, and then Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. What? Okay, I'm confused. What?
Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping.
Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. So, okay, they're trying to it's this round, so it was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Banco law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand.
So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident, and this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over. By the sound.
Correct! That is right.
I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine.
What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. That's all I have right now, little Maya. Or Maya, excuse me. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Hold on a second. Doesn't say, so I can't use that. Let me double check this. September 5th. There's no way I can disprove that. That won't help. That won't help. That won't help. Oh shit, this is gonna be hard. They have put me in quite the predictamundo here. Nick is in a pickle. Alright. Alright, let's go. We gotta, all we can do is press him. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Huh, right. Entered Banco offices. Hold it. Was it really you that went into the office? Or was it Miss May? Oh god, man. Edgeworth is not letting me have a single moment to myself. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found at the Banco law offices. Those were obviously Mr. Wright's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already going to check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Banco law offices. So, why would you do this yourself? Exactly. This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That's when I saw this glass light stand. Alright. Why did you not notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauteous thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it! There's nothing for me to press as I'm on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough I can bluff something out of him. I think I got an idea. Uh-oh. Don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. Oh god, I mashed through by accident. I thought it was 4. No more. I can't take this anymore.
Mr. Wright, are you giving up?
Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Hmm? Phoenix! Over here! I know that voice. Mia? Wait, what? Huh? Never give up, Phoenix. Huh? Mia? Oh. Hello? What? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah! Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! And I'm out. And he's out again. Hey, Phoenix! Jack? That's a way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. Yeah? What about you? What? Excuse me? You're... Maya?
Don't you know the Fey women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers.
So, Maya is channeling you, Mia?
That's right. I am Maya, but I'm also Mia.
Okay. But, why did it, Maya age up? Yeah, why did Maya age 9 years looking at you? Like, what? Like, this is weird.
Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you.
But,
we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen, you've already won.
huh?
You have that receipt in your court record, right?
Oh yeah, the receipt. Yeah. Oh yeah.
The one you wrote Maya on, right?
Phoenix. Right? White wrote that, not me.
So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt.
The front?
It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000.
Wow, big spender. Item. Glass light stand?
Date of purchase, September 4th.
He bought that and put the wiretap in there. September 4th?
That's right, Phoenix. I bought that light stand from the day before I was killed.
Oh wait, no, she did. Okay.
Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Oh, he said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go do it, Phoenix. You know, oh, you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it.
Right! Hell yeah. I'm so hyped. Let's go.
Where is Mr. White? Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather... Are you alright, Mr. Wright?
Yeah. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now.
Then, let's start where we left off.
Your Honor, there is nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright.
Your Honor, please, give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you.
But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter?
I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance.
He wants me to squirm. Also, I'm doing good, thank you.
Very well. You may begin your cross-examination.
We got this. In the bag. Time to present the smoking gun!
Look closely at this. See the word Mayor written in blood?
You're grasping.
You're grasping.
There we go. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side?
Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt?
Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase. Why,
That's the day before the murder! Ah! You see?
Mr. Wright, when you allegedly entered the Banco law offices at the beginning of September,
The stand could not have been there!
well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you?
No. It's impossible.
Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances.
Yeah, I know your situation. But if you declare him guilty, all that goes away.
Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Oh. What do you got to say, Edgeworth? Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh, wait. I forgot. It's Edgeworth. Oh, yeah. There's a certain thread of logic of the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Object. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There's no need to prolong this trial any further.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth.
If anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence.
I see. Objection denied.
What?!
The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow.
No, there's no telling what's gonna happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after he just showed up to help me and all. Ah! Mr. Your Honor! May I go home?
Of course. Thank you for your time.
Ah! The witness will stay.
Mia?
Phoenix, read this note out loud.
Mia?
What's this? Huh? Memo received from Mia. Is the people... Oh, shit. Your Honor, if I may.
You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright.
You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. Alright, the literal thing that Mia just gave me. The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please, please stop! Make him stop! Oh, we're squeezing your balls real tight now, aren't we? How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Oh, what? Okay, that seemed kind of last minute. Well, I so know. Well, oh, wait a minute. Was that the list? Was that, like, the evidence that Maya was able to get from Mia before?
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor?
You've done it again! That was quite a spirited defense!
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
And I refuse to question how Miss Mayas, Faye was able to grow a couple inches. In more ways than one. On the grounds of harassment. Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright,
not guilty! Oh, suck it, Edgeworth! Suck it, and Mr. White.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again. But, congratulations! You're lucky I was born a Fae. Yeah, kind of a plot device, to be honest with you, but hey, you built it up for a reason. I'm lucky I had both you and May on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You used a lot to help me, and I won't forget it as long as I live. But you're dead. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No! There's still so much to say! Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! "9:02 p.m. Fay & Co. Law Offices." Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? You should see your face! Mia! Oh, Maya. What are you talking about? It's me, Maya! Maya? Why? Did I look like my sister? Look like? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya, why are you here? Because of this! See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help you with the new Wright & Co. Law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fay, reporting for duty. Wait, no, a second thought. Let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what you call all your... Oh, excuse me. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick? You know what this means? We're partners. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. Law Offices. It's got a good ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Aww. That's sweet. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Aww. Right! Okay, Nick, let's do it! Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy! Burgers! Hell yeah! Big old cheeseburger! There's a great burger joint down the street. Come on, time's a wasting. Yeah, it's 9 o'clock. We're probably about to close. Okay, wait up! The end. Oh my god, that was so awesome. That was great. And episode 3 unlocked. And we'll be saving that for next time. Save progress. Yep. Whew. Alright, and hold on a second. Pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. Oh, hello. We'll do the intro and I'll say, let's see.
The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon, for it will be the last moon you ever see. Ooh. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's sword gleams in the stripe of the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns.
That's definitely one hell of a note to end on. Yeah, we're good. I mean, I already saved, so we'll just save that for opening. Anywho, yep, I think we're done for today. This game's awesome. I can't wait to do the next trial next week, and I hope to see all of y'all there too. Don't be going anywhere though, because it's time for me to send you off on a little expedition of y'all. Alright, let's see, where's the raid? Let's see, who to raid? Oh, I'm gonna send you to raid Drop the Snake. He's a really cool old Wendigo / cryptid VTuber. He's gonna be he hasn't done like his official debut yet, but he's a very cool guy. Make sure I spelled that right. And there we go. I spelled it right. The guy is really cool, and I think you'll all like him. He's a good guy. Anywho, this party is over and done with, but check out my schedule for the next one that you'd be interested in checking out yourselves. Later, Skelellads and Bloodbags alike. Have a great time with Trucks. See you then.